Good afternoon everybody and welcome to the stream. I'm Robert from the El Magnifico Games channel, and today we're going to continue with a playthrough of Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. Now, we made some significant progress last time. We managed to complete almost all of the Halls of Wisdom. There were 2 questions I was asked that I didn't know the answer to. In fact, I wrote them down. So if I go through my notes quickly, I can probably find said questions. Sorry, just checking where I put my notepad. There we go. What were the 2 questions? From top to bottom, what did my underground brother say? His underground brother, that was what the Minotaur asked us, and we have found another Minotaur underneath the red maze. So that's clearly a reference to his brother. It's just... or rather, it's clear who he's referring to. It's just we don't know the answer yet. I think we have to solve a puzzle underneath the red maze before we can get through to the other side of the door that the Minotaur in the Hall of Wisdom's guarding. The other question was how many mannequins are behind the revolver door? And the revolver door we've not been past. So again, don't know. As far as I'm aware, we don't have the items necessary to get through there yet. So no leads there. But we are starting to put together an idea about what's going on here. It seems to me as though this is either some sort of palace of the mind that Lorelei created to cope with traumatic events. When it appears Renzo Nero went a bit mad and possibly killed someone. Certainly someone died very within during the period when Renzo Nero wasn't entirely himself. Whether that was actually his doing or not hasn't been established. There's also the possibility that this might be the afterlife, that Lorelei's already passed on and she's in some sort of purgatory or limbo. That's another possibility. Hey Pengy, it's lovely to see you. I hope you're having a good day. So those are possibilities I've been considering. A couple of things have occurred to me between streams. First of all, we keep getting referred to as Nosens Mulier. I looked that up. Nosens means wicked, and Mulier actually has two meanings. I think it just means the Latin for woman in this case, so wicked woman. So, but the way the game uses the term, it's as if it's some sort of triumphal title, as though it's an achievement, particularly for being cunning. So it's very strange that it would apparently just be Latin for wicked woman, and it may also suggest something about the mental state of Lorelei at this point. The other possibility, well, the other definition I saw of Mulier, I don't think applies here, or Mulier, it's probably Mulier. I don't think applies here, but it was so interesting I thought I'd mention it. Apparently, it's a term used for the eldest child that is legitimate when their elder sibling is illegitimate. I think it only applies where you have one illegitimate child and then one or more legitimate children. I don't think it would be a term that would be used if there were multiple illegitimate children first. I'm not sure. And the term itself, Mulier, again, that's the eldest legitimate child, seems to be used in distinction to bastard Eugene, or Eugenie, I think it's Eugenie, bastard Eugenie, which seems to be the term for the elder child that is illegitimate. Now that would have been very relevant historically, because a lot of title cannot be inherited by illegitimate children. Even today, actually, it's just that due to the way that society has shifted, that's not very relevant to many people these days. Not many people have like noble titles and estates to pass on and so on. I don't know if the absolute number is any less than it was in the past, but there's a lot more people now, and it just isn't very relevant to, or it's quite a niche circumstance to find yourself in. Anyway, I thought I'd mention it because I thought that was really interesting, but how they managed to get from the Latin word for woman to that, I'm not quite sure. But we should get into the game, shouldn't we? So what we had been doing is just making our way through all the puzzle boxes. We've opened 3 of the 9 puzzle boxes right now. We're able to do so on account of the fact that when we went through the Halls of Wisdom, we managed to pick up 9 keys for 9 doors. And each of those doors has a pattern on them that corresponds to one of the puzzle boxes, and inside, at least so far with the first 3, the inside is a clue to how we open that puzzle box. And when we open said puzzle box, we get a little snippet of Lorelei's life. The puzzle boxes seem to be tracing Lorelei's life from birth onwards. Anyway, so that's what's going on. So we did 1948 last, and so I just need to check what the next date chronologically is. We don't have to do it in chronological order, but I'm choosing to do so. Right, 1953 is next. And somewhere here I do have a list of where all the doors are, which is very, very handy. Here we go. 53 is on floor 2. Close east key. I've actually forgotten what that was a reference to. I think that might mean close to the centre, meaning that there may be a east one that's further out. Yeah, far east key. Far east, and key is telling me that the door expects a key. And that's the creative room, apparently. That's what the game calls it. Right, let's check that. Oops. Let's check that map. Maps. We're already on floor 2. Okay. Right, I know where it is. Yeah, I know what that is. So let's make our way there. I do have this terrible feeling that I'll open every puzzle box and it won't actually give us a lead on any of the more substantive parts of the game that we need to complete it, but we'll see. Here we go, 1953. I wonder if every item slot is used in this game, and exactly every item slot. Interesting, that looks like a magician, it says 2. United Perspective Sculpture. United Perspective Sculpture. United Perspective Sculpture. Etc, etc, etc. What's the clue here? 1953. One and the same reality exists simultaneously. One in a room, one televised. 10 individuals, only identifiable on the screen. Perhaps a comment on our fixation with televisions, or a remark on the individualism versus collectivism. The artist wraps the meaning in a mystery, as if asking, who would you be, and where would you stand if you were on TV? Oh look, there's different directions on the floor. There's arrows. And some of them are the same. So there's arrows on the floor. The various busts are facing different directions. And they don't seem to bear any they don't seem to bear any relation to the arrows on the floor. I have, of course, noticed that these 10 positions correspond exactly to the buttons on the puzzle box. Right, let's start having a look at the television. Right, I think I get it. Okay. So we should be able to... the arrow's telling us where the camera direction is. So that one's this one. Got it. Okay. Right. Rightio. So I'm just adding this to my notes. I think that's this one. Yeah, I think it must be. Right, that's side on. That must be this. Wait. No, not that one. This one. Yeah, that's this one. Sorry, just double and triple checking this before I commit it to my notes. Right, that's straight on the female bust, so it must be that one. As usual, I'm over-solving these. I need only solve these for the digits that are actually in the year. So in this case, 1953. But I'm bothering to do them all. That's this one, I believe. Straight on the male bust, so it must be that one. Oh, this male bust is different. They're not all the same. But as it happens, I seem to have got away with it. By chance, I got it the right way round, even though I didn't recognise the distinction to begin with. That's this one. 7. That's this one, I believe. And that's that one. So that's all of them. So we've deciphered it. We now have the code that's going to let us open the puzzle box, which is very nice. One thing I never actually determined is whether the order I press the buttons on the puzzle boxes matter. It could matter. The game certainly could insist that we enter the buttons in the right order, but I never actually checked. Still, let's just try it and let's just get into the puzzle box is what I'm trying to say. Once I navigate my way back, I've forgotten the way back. This way, right. In fact, there's multiple ways I could go back, and I don't think this is the way. In fact, I know this isn't the way I came, but it will still get me there. Yeah, it's just up here, isn't it? Right. Where is it? Is it this one? Yes. Right. So, 1, 9, 5, 3. And we've got an extra bit of story. Dropping out of university in 1953 was not something that resonated well with her parents, but she was at heart an artisan, and during the 1950s she tirelessly worked with her art puzzle boxes while living on commission work, ranging from designs for large corporations to a new logo for her favourite cafe, Karlstad, which she frequented daily for many years. To be fair, if she was finding regular commission work with large corporations, it sounds like she's doing just fine. Excellent. That's another one done then. Just crossing that one off in my notes. What year is next? 1960, I think. Oh, we've done that one and I forgot to cross it off. That's crossed off now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is there another one I didn't cross off? Huh. Perhaps I don't have a key to all of them. No, 1963 is different. But we've already got in there because that's how we got the... We got in there using the script pages. Right, so I can cross that off. Right, I know... I've corrected my notes. I'm fully familiar with where we are now. Right, so 1960 is the next one. That's on floor 2, upper west key. Or floor 2, upper west, It requires a key. Right, let's give that a go. Sorry, just starting a new page in my notes. So, it was 1960, wasn't it? So that's 7 years later. Or 6 and a bit. Wait, we were on floor 2, weren't we? Yeah, because they named the floors oddly. They named them... Floor 1 is the ground floor in their system. Or perhaps I should say differently as opposed to oddly. There we go. Right, so I can see which puzzle box that is from the design on the door. Oh, blimey. This is going to be another perspective-based one, isn't it? I suspect look at those cubes from the right angle and they'll make numbers. In 1960, the artist invites us to look at things differently. Armed with new perspective, the abstract becomes concrete, and meaning appears where there previously was none. Oh yeah, and here's the camera we need. Oh, I can actually walk around in here. That's the first time that's been an option. Hold on, let me just think about this carefully. Right, okay, I think I see. I was just checking. I was just checking what orientation I think we are in relative to the puzzle box, if that makes sense. I think that's going to be the left bottom button on the puzzle box as we look at it, as it were. Because of course you could there's a symmetrical way of looking at things, which would be to say that that's the bottom left, but I assume not. I assume the camera is consistent. 6. Let me add that to my notes. Oops, didn't mean to stop that. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And this is 2, isn't it? Well, the controls here aren't brilliant, but I'm sure I'll be fine. 9. 0, I assume. 4. 3. 1, I presume. 5. 7. 8. I assume that's 8. Wonderful. Right, so we should be able to get into the next puzzle box now. With any luck. Through here and here. So, oops. 1960, wasn't it? So 1, 6. Oh, I did it wrong. Sorry. That should have been 1, 9. 1, 9, 6. Oh. Wonderful. More progress. Her advertising sketches for KLB Electronics. Oh, so that's the connection to KLB Electronics and why there's like the KLB Electronics game device, which I've forgotten the proper name for, in our inventory and stuff like that. Her advertising sketches for KLB Electronics would lead to her perhaps her greatest artistic triumph. KLB was at the height of its game and believed then to be the future of computer manufacturers. In a frenzied creative fever, Jose Joe Muller decided that instead of a dry technical demonstration, they should demonstrate the OCU3 in an art exhibition. The 1960 Electronic Art Symposium. She was one of 5 artists handpicked for the exhibition, and her contribution, Reckner, marked the start of her technological phase. It sounds like she had a really prosperous career until things started going wrong. Till Renzo Nero entered the scene. Right, okay, next room. Which is the next room that we're going to? Let me check my notes. There's my notes. 1962. Floor 1 East. Father's room. Interesting. And we were both just in the electric room, it would appear. Right, on to the next one. Did I go the wrong way? No, this is the right way. Right, in 62. In we go. Okay. Another perspective one. This is fine, I guess. How are we going to connect it to the shapes, though? Because this was... I remember that the particular puzzle box we're looking at for this one, based on the design on the door, requires us to match numbers to symbols. 1962 urges us to look around, perhaps even out of the windows of our personal space, to let symbols meet ideas. The work is open to several interpretations, but the artist leaves us a clue when examining its symbolism from specific perspectives, beliefs are only true when beheld in solitude. That's an interesting hint. Okay, how do I know what matches up with what, though? Yeah. I mean, I can see the symbols. Obviously, they're quite clear. The issue is, how do I know unambiguously which one matches up with what? And is this a 5 or a 2? Hang on, symbols meet ideas. Does that mean that I should be able to get the two to overlap in the camera? Or at least get extremely close? Maybe. It's possible that's what that means. Is this a 9 or a 6? Okay, it's hard to see how I could get this 4 to meet up with anything. Okay. So as you can see... Wait, can I leave like this? I assume not. No. Interesting that it still displays the arrow letting us to go... indicating that we should be able to go out, though. Right, so I see the symbols and I see the numbers. The question is... How do I identify what is and is not a match? This is an interesting one because it's got two symbols that are like along the same line, as it were. Right, you only have two symbols inside by the looks of things. Right, so there's... How many are there here? 3 here. 2 there and 2 there. The 3 is a struggle. I must be missing something. So my current thinking is the most likely explanation is that the 4 is the triangle, the 1 is the star, 9 is the cross, and 2 is the hexagon. Raises the question what that middle one is, though. Or could the 9 be the triangle, actually? Do I have all the numbers? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we don't know which ones they are. Oh, the 4. I get it. The 2 and the 5 and the 6 and the 9 are the same. They represent the same thing. I get it. I explained that very, very poorly. In fact, I don't think what I said is even correct. What I mean to say is, I've noted before how this object on this plinth could be a 6 or a 9. I think it is both. I think it depends which direction we're looking from. Well, that clarifies things. So the 9 must be the triangle then, by that logic. And by the same logic, the 6 must be the hexagon. The 5 then becomes more challenging. I guess it must be that one? The star? Okay. I think we're getting somewhere. Took me a while, but I think effectively by like process of elimination we can get to the point where we have only one solution for each digit. So 9 is going to be that right angled triangle. Six What is that? Is that an octagon or a nonagon? I think that's an octagon. I'm getting closer just to see. Yeah, you can see that that is an octagon. You can see that like there's a corner at the top and the bottom, and a corner on the left and the right. There's a 4-way symmetry there. In fact, there's an 8-way symmetry because it's an octagon. But my point is the fact that we can draw a horizontal line that goes straight through the center and also 2 of the corners, and the same with a vertical line with the top and the bottom corners. That means we're definitely dealing with a shape which has a multiple of 4 sides. So, octagon. Oops. Right, where were we? I think I was doing the 2 and the 5 next. 5. I believe you must be the star. That is a 10-pointed star. Interesting choice. But there we are. 10-pointed star. Looks almost like an explosion. Right. Now let's go for the 2. Surely the 2 is the hexagon. What else is it going to be? Well, it's in competition with the 3, isn't it? The 3 must be the hexagon. So therefore it must be the cross. The 2. That's what I mean by process of elimination. We couldn't... I don't think there's any way that we can solve this where the answer to any given digit is unambiguous. We have to do it by the process of elimination and say, well, for this digit, this must be the answer, so it can't be the answer for this other one. Right, what else do we have? 8 must be that other octagon. Seven must be the slanted rectangle. That does have a proper name, but I've forgotten what it is. It's not a parallelogram, is it? It might be. Oops. Didn't mean to put that down. 4. You must be the equilateral triangle. And 1. You must be the 5-pointed star. That only leaves 0. Where is 0? There it is. So again, must be the diamond by the process of elimination. Hopefully I made no mistakes there. Oops. Oh, right. I need to put it down, don't I? Right, back to the puzzle box. We should be able to open it now. With all that information. What number is that on the door, actually? It's a 5-pointed star followed by the 10-pointed star. 1, 5, 15. Red top to bottom. Oh, I may as well save while we're here. No reason not to. Yeah, it's through here, isn't it? Which one is it? Is it this one? Oops, wrong one. Yeah, it is that one. So it is 1962, wasn't it? 1 9 6 2. Oh, that wasn't the solution. Let me just try it one last time in case I entered it wrong. 1 9 6 2. Doesn't like it. I made a mistake. That's unfortunate. Let's look at the clue again. Wherever it's gone. 1962 urges us to look around, perhaps even out the windows of our personal space, to let symbols meet ideas. The work is open to several interpretations, but the artist leaves us a clue when examining symbolism from specific perspectives. Beliefs are only true when beheld in solitude. Right, so I should be able to get them to a point where there is only one. I was wrong previously, it would appear. I should always be able to get exactly one symbol and one number on the screen at the same time. So 7 I'm confident of. 9 I'm confident of. 8 I'm confident of. Hey Pikachu, it's lovely to see you. Can't stay but wanted to stop by and wish you an amazing stream. Thank you Pikachu. I hope you're having a good day. It's lovely to see you. And thank you for stopping by. Take care. 1 I'm confident of. 4 I'm confident of. 0 I'm confident of. 2 I'm not confident of. I interpret the must be beliefs are only true when viewed in solitude as meaning I should be able to get to the point where there's neither multiple symbols nor multiple numbers on screen. Oh, is that telling me where I need to stand? Oh, the diamonds on the floor are telling me where to stand, I think. Then why are there not diamonds in every position? No, there absolutely aren't. Perhaps because they think it's obvious? Supposing I have 2 wrong, what's 3? Oh, some of these points I should be able to get multiple. From some of these points I should be able to solve multiple puzzles, I see. Huh. Alright, let's go back a bit then. Let me try this again. But I'll try to only use the tiles on the floor that have diamonds. Right. So 1 is the 5-pointed star. I don't think that's contentious at all. Question is, are there any other shapes I can figure out from here? I can figure out the 8 as being that type of octagon, as opposed to the other type of octagon that we have represented here. Any more? Again, it should be unambiguous. We should have, if it's a solution, then we should be able to see just one number and just one shape. The 4 and... Wait, the 4 and the star could also be a solution. Oh, I don't like that. I think if you look at, again, assuming that I can only have one symbol and one number on the screen at a time, and looking at the frame that the video camera is presenting, like that's the full range of motion for the 1 from that spot. So it must be the star. But it does raise the question, where do I... What's the 4 going to be? Well, we'll worry about that shortly. 9 is clearly the right angle triangle. Can we get any others from here? 7 could be that cross. I doubt that it is, but it could be. And 3 could be that hexagon. I think that's all. Maybe 7 is that cross. That might make 8 the 10-pointed star. I know technically there is another number on screen right now, so I'm going to have to relax the constraints slightly. But what I was going to say is that at least from that angle, the 1 doesn't look like a 1. Hang on. Are these the angles I need specifically to get the year that I'm interested in? That'll be it. I don't think I can solve it for all the numbers. But I can solve it for the numbers I'm interested in. Right. That makes sense. In which case, I'm interpreting this a bit differently. I'm not sure it is going to be unambiguous. I don't think we are going to get no other numbers. I don't think we are guaranteed to be able to have only the number we're interested on screen, if that makes sense. And 2's the other one we're interested in. Which is presumably the hexagon. Let's try this then. I should have the numbers I need. Right, so we're thinking it's this one. This one. This one. And this is where it differs. Now we think it's the hexagon. Excellent. So I got in. What ultimately changed her mind was when her mentor, Stina Liljefelt, took her to see Un Animal Terrible, Nero's 1962 film. She told me she hated it, called it pretentious yet singularly dumb, but she went to see the thing 4 times. She sent a letter to Nero explaining her fascination with his film. Nero teletexted a reply. It was short and simply read, "The film is terrible. Come help me make a masterpiece." Sorry, come help me make a real masterpiece. In Nero's usual befuddling manner, it was signed with the one-time moniker Sognator, or Sognatore. So it's 19... Wait, we did 1957, didn't we? Did I skip one? I think I may have skipped one. I think I may have skipped 1957. The Room of Independence. That's floor 3, middle. Sorry about that. Let's go back and do that one then. Guess we aren't doing them in chronological order. Oh, that was careless of me. I'm gonna have to check the map again. Right. Yep, unfortunately I did miss one. So this is going back in her life a bit. What's the clue here? 1957. Can white exist without black? The artist challenges dualism, then leads us astray to present us with the idea that what we believe is only a half-finished thought. We are left with a revelation. To form new ideas and beliefs, all we need to do is look up from what we previously thought was true. Yes, look up. Right, but how do I get to numbers? Ah, is this how? I'm wondering if, again, they've put something on the camera. I don't think they have. Do you think that actually says what we read? That texture there? There's a good chance it does, I'd have thought. Untitled half portrait. Untitled half portrait. Right, so these are parts of numbers then? The bit I'm struggling with is how do we combine them? I guess that could be a 7 at a stretch. But then what's that? That would have to be a 1 and that a 0. Oh, that would give us a 5. And that a 9. Okay, I think we've got the right idea. Let me remind myself of the shape. Okay. Right. So that's 1 and 0. That's 5 and 9. That's 3 and 8. Oops. Three and 8. 2 and 7. Which just leaves these two. What's not represented? 0, 1, 2, 3. There's no 4. 5. There's no 6. 7, 8, 9. So this should be 4 and... Oh, that is a 4. And it is a 6. Apparently, my brain couldn't handle it. Okay. Well, there's our answer. So we now know what all those symbols are. Excellent. That one wasn't too bad. Let's make our way back to the puzzle box then. May as well save since we're going past the computer anyway. Um. It's this one, isn't it? So it's, we want 1, 1, 9, 5, 7. Well, hey! So like I say, this is a few years earlier. By the late 50s, focus shifted to her own independent work. She crammed a century of art into a decade, including traditional painting as well as short films and animations. If one should highlight her work in the late 50s, her 1957 exhibition Meiji, which included a series of photo dream collages, was probably her most outstanding work. Excellent. That's another puzzle solved. Right, what's the next one? Uh, 1973, so that's after the Hotel Let's Say Jar events and the what we think may have been some sort of breakdown that she suffered. So that's on floor 2 in the far east. Floor 2, far east. This is floor 2, isn't it? This is floor 3, my mistake. Oh yeah, because floor 1's the ground floor. Okay. Just thinking how I'd get over there. This way, I think. Since we've got all the shortcuts opened up. There we go. So this is the disappearing room, apparently. In we go. At 1973, with a simple brushstroke, the artist shows us the importance of art, whether young or old, big or small. Our lives are not complete without it. It seems to be the theory of 1973. Oh, sorry, this seems to be the theory. Nine. That's going to be a 2, isn't it? Ah, do we line it up? Yeah, okay. I was wondering if we line up the frame with the painting with the camera frame, but you can't quite do that. So, 1973. So she did continue her work then. After the events in the hotel. 9-2. Is that a 0? I assume that's a 0. What else is it going to be? 0. Eight. Very strange 8, but an 8. What is that? Five. Seven. 1. 4. 6. 5. 9208571 465. So just to check, 0, 1, 2. I don't see a 3. Do I have a duplicate? 5 twice. That's the 3, not the 5. That's what's worth double checking. Right. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They're all represented there. Excellent. I just noticed we can see the lift there beneath us as it hangs off the cable. I went the wrong way. We want in here for the puzzle box, don't we? Which one is it? Is it this one? Yes. So I don't actually know which way's up and which way's down, which is a problem. But I'm going to interpret it one way, and if that doesn't work, we'll try it the other way. So 1, 9, 7, 3. Excellent. Right, that's noted. Indeed, her own body of work had been entangled with the tragedy. I'm sorry, I don't know why I can't speak tonight. Indeed, her own body of work had been entangled with the tragedy. She completely disappeared from the world of art, and many believed she had passed away. But in 1973, she briefly resurfaced and worked on the project Video for display on Ali Mayuna's gallery in Paris. It was a multifaceted project, combining sculptures, cameras, and interactions between objects and the audience. Oh, sorry, that was him, not her. It was a multifaceted project combining sculptures, cameras, and interaction between objects and the audience, he recollected in an interview with Art Filter. The result was stunning, but I could sense that there was something wrong. She never came to the opening of the show. In fact, I never saw her again. Yeah, it doesn't sound like she was having a great time. Sorry, just going through my notes looking for my list of rooms again, which I keep misplacing. Wasn't this far back, was it? I don't think so. My goodness, I've said it before and I'll say it again. This could be the game that I have the most notes on. Maybe it is before then. I didn't think it was this far back. No, surely not. These were some of the first notes I made. How did I miss it? Right, it would be before this. Ah, is that 2 pages stuck together? Yes. Right, that explains it. So, 1982 is the next one. Floor 3, lower east. Okay. So this is the last one of the puzzle boxes. And yes, I am deeply concerned that it's not actually going to help us solve any of the other puzzles in this game. It's this way, isn't it? Ah, there it is. (1982). Let's head on in. Okay. Just a television, interesting. Every day we visit parallel realities on our screens. In 1982, the artist employs this idea to show us how we can perceive the same space in different ways. The work itself leaves us wondering about which is most true, the reality around us or the one on our screens. Just a second, I need to do something quickly. Right, that's all done. Right, where were we? I know it's a circle. The puzzle box, I mean. A circle of buttons. But how do I know where it begins? There? On 3? I guess. That's the best lead I've got. 3, 0, 5, 1. 0, 5, 1. 6, 2, 7, 9. 6, 2, 7, 9. Hang on, I haven't left enough space here. Let me do this slightly differently. 6, 2, 7, 9. Then what is it? 7, 9, 4, 8, 3. 4, 8, 3. Okay. I'm assuming that looking at the television straight on inside the television is equivalent to looking at the underside of looking at the bottom edge, looking at the puzzle box from its bottom edge up, if that makes sense. Right, let's try getting into this last puzzle box. That's this one, isn't it? Okay. So this is 1982. So we start with a 1, which I believe should be this one. Then a 9. Then an 8. Then a 2. Well, hey! Delphine Pitoef, which I must be mispronouncing. Pitoef? Member of the cult avant-garde band Futurists, was one of many who had joined the Third Eye, and like many, Pitoef left in the big exodus after the infamous pilgrimage to Sulawesi in 1982. We've definitely heard of Sulawesi before in this game, I've forgotten the context. She seemed too sharp to believe in this stuff the rest of us had fallen for. She acted as if she searched for buried treasure, but she had something hopeless in her eyes. Those eyes, how far did they see? Excellent. So that's all the puzzle boxes open, I believe. I'm slightly surprised we didn't get an achievement for that. Right. Well, with that done, what is there left to solve? Let's go right back to the beginning. Unlock the journal. That's fair enough. The astronomical clock. Log into the supercomputer. Unlock the revolver door. Help the old woman see. The Black Arts Coffee Club. Insert something in the left maze statue. Call him about skeleton. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I should do that. Reach the centre of the quiz club. Freak raised by the mausoleum. Strange sculptures in the outer wall. Insert something in the right maze statue. That seems to be where we are now. What do you mean by in the outer wall? Strange statues in the outer wall. Was that out here? These. It may be expecting me to input a year. $19 something, obviously. Actually, not necessarily. Could it be 18? 18... What was that year? Was it 43? That they had that disaster? That's when... Lorenzo the Great turned up with his horse Moors. Although technically I think he was there over New Year's. Yeah, 1847. So 1846 I think. I've forgotten if he turned up in very early 1847 or if it was very late 1846. Oh, but I bet whatever's... If that is what the... Right, so the reason why I went to that year as opposed to something to do with Lorelei is because that puzzle is related to the Horsemen of the Apocalypse puzzle. And we know that Lorenzo the Great named one of his horses Moors, Death, and he said he had 3 others originally. One would assume they were all named after the Horsemen of the Apocalypse for some reason. So that's what makes me think it's pertaining to the 19th century events, not the 20th century events. But we also know that that journal that we've been trying to get open is locked by lunar phases, and we have a book that lets us match dates in 1947 to the phases of the moon. So now I'm thinking, I wonder if it's by solving this puzzle that we then get access to the journal. Right, so he did arrive in 1847. Lorenzo the Great did, right. I think we've done it. Well, hey! I wonder if I could have read that from a different angle. And I just didn't know. I'm also got a sneaking suspicion that out here may be the last American dollar that we never found. Because I think there's one more that's... I could be wrong, but my memory, which is poor, is that there was one American dollar in the... from the statistics page that was credited as being outside that we never located. And if I'm right, that's it. Excellent. And now we get to go into this building. So this is progress. Do we? There's a keypad. It's locked. There's a keypad next to the door. Right. What? $16 digits. Code for the orangery keypad. Blimey. I wondered at first if it had anything to do with the directional puzzles. These ones, but I don't think it does. Because if that were the case, you wouldn't expect there to be 10 buttons. Only 8 or possibly 9. Have we come across an orangery before? I really don't remember. Let me review the statistics page quickly. Yeah, there's 2 more in the hotel. Obviously some in the mausoleum. But we now have every dollar from outside. So we've nearly done it. There's 2 places where the game is likely to have stashed information about the orangery. One is in the script pages and the other is in the in Renzo Nero's account of coming here. Did I say Renzo Nero? If so, I meant Lorenzo the Great. I'm just quickly, rather than reading these all out to you, because I have read them before, I'm just skim reading them. Oh, I was wondering, I was saying earlier about things I realised between streams. Remember how, according to that script we found, apparently Lorenzo the Great had put what I can only assume is acid in the eyes of Rennet Schwarzwald. Accidentally, it would seem, because he apparently didn't know that that's what the eye drops actually were. He'd been somewhat misled. Well, it did occur to me, how did he manage to do that in both eyes? If as the script suggested, it began to sizzle and burn immediately, surely he would have only got an eye drop in one eye before, you know, she very much would have prevented things from continuing. Yes, the vermilion tears, that's what they called them. Yeah, Renet's eyes start to boil and she screams. I've gone past this through this so quickly, it is possible I would have missed a reference to the orangery. Yep, no reference to the orangery that I saw there. What about the magic posters? Is that a clue? It might be a clue, but I don't know how to interpret it. Incidentally, for those that haven't played this game before, I do welcome chat participation. So I need a code to this keypad. It does occur to me that 16 digits could be 4 days. Well, 4 years. What about the birth years of all the main characters, or the death years of all the main characters? So 1... I'm going to assume in chronological order. 1798. 1 8 0 7. 1 9 2 8. 1 9 3 2. Maybe death then. But then there's... But 2 of them died at the same time, didn't they? 1 8 4 7. 1 8 4 7. 1, 9, 6, 3, 2, 0, 1, 4. Nope. Thing is, it could be as simple as it's a different... I mean, the keypad doesn't have numbers written on it, so there could be an additional puzzle there. It's possible that somewhere in the house we can find some sort of key that then tells us we're not supposed to interpret the... I was about to say interpret the keypad literally. Could that be it? Yeah, and that's 1847, isn't it? The only trouble is I can't make out what all of those are. Oh well, we can probably get a long way by the process of elimination. So yeah, I don't think the keypad expects numbers in the usual order. So 7 is apparently the bottom one. 1, I think that's above it, with 5 and 6 to either side. 4 appears to be in the top left. 2 is above the 6. The rest get a bit tricky. That's really hard to read. The problem is, at least 2 of them look like 3. Oh, 9. That's 4, 9. 3, possibly. I think it probably is 8 under the 9. What are we missing? We're missing a 0. Oh, the one I thought is 8 could be 0. It's super hard to interpret. What ones am I looking for? I could have one wrong already, but I think I'm looking for 0 and 3. It's a shame I can't zoom in on it. Oh, I'm not a fan of that. Lithograph. Hang on, by any chance, did that lithograph get added to our notes like the patterns on the door did? No, of course not. Did it get added anywhere else? Not seeing it yet. A lot of visions we haven't found. I forgot the messages from the past. Yep, no help there. I'm tempted to go back and see if we can get a different vision. It's possible there's multiple visions and I've only seen one of them. Worth exploring. And I haven't forgotten about the keypad. We'll get back to that in a moment. No, it's strange that the game would apparently have so many visions and we not having found them this late into the game. It's almost as if there's an entire mechanic I've been missing. I'm just going to make a guess. I'm going to say that the top right is 3. Because that's what it looks like to me. Hang on. Oh, that's slightly annoying. I've dropped my pen lid and now I can't see it. Found it. Right, where was I? Top right I'm going to guess is 3 because that's what it looks like to me. Unfortunately that means I have to make middle left 0. Which it doesn't really look like to me, but it's like the only one that's left. The rest all look quite clear to me. So I'm suggesting it's 493 082 5167. I'm not entirely convinced. But I mean, what else could it be? I guess it could be 0 by the 1. But then that would make the one that's next to the 8, 6. Which it doesn't really look like to me. Middle left looks more like 6 than right side bottom to me. Interesting. I don't see that at all. But if that is what you see, then you're probably right. That is the... Sorry, right bottom looks more like a 0, I think. That is exactly the possibility I was just considering, that they might be the other way round. And if that's how it looks to you, I will take your word for it. Or rather, I will work with that that as our candidate solution. It doesn't look that way to me, but but the way I saw it doesn't make sense, whereas the way you see it at least makes sense. Okay. So the difficulty here is that even though I now have the key to the keypad, as it were, I still don't know what they want me to enter as a code. I'm going to guess again that it's either the years that the main characters were born, or the years that the main characters died. Hold on, I'll just copy that same note to a different page so that I have it more easily to hand. So 493 682 682 510 5107. Right. So, years they were born. 1. Oh yeah, and I'm going to assume in chronological order, ascending. Which again, it might not be. 7. 9. 8. Big assumption. I'm just going off the fact that there's 16 digits and 4-digit years would divide that into 4. And there's 4 main characters. So now we need 1 8 0 7. Then 1 9 2 4. Then 1 9 3 2. Nope. Okay. Years they died. So that would be 1 8 4 7. 1 8 4 7. 1 9 6 3 2014 2014. Oh no, it still didn't work. Oh. The thing is, there's a lot of other variables. I may be on the right lines, but they want us to enter them in a different order, for example. Or there is that ambiguity with the keypad. And the possibility that at least 2 of the buttons might be the other way around. The magician, that's Lorenzo. Then the artist. The dreamer. The creator. Did we ever figure out which one was the dreamer and which one was the creator between Renzo Nero and Lorelei Wise? I'm not sure we ever did. I feel like it's more likely to be Renzo Nero is the dreamer and Lorelei Wise is the creator. But if that's the case, that's consistent with the order I was just doing, because that would mean that looking at these statues as the camera is now, left to right first, top to bottom second, you end up with them in chronological order of birth. Which is also chronological order of death, but for the fact that two of them died in the same year. Probably the same day, I think. Okay. I've had a good look at this, and I couldn't solve it. So perhaps I need to accept the fact that I don't yet have enough information to get in there. Because generally when I've got stuck on a puzzle in this game, it's because it's not the puzzle I'm supposed to be solving next. Look at the time I spent trying to solve those puzzle boxes, working very hard, when it turned out that the solutions are actually really easy. The game gives them to you pretty much. It's just I hadn't got that far into the game yet. Huh. That's interesting. I didn't realise we had this. I mean, I know I read it right at the start of the game, when we first began, but I forgot it was there. Call him about the skeleton. Let's do that. That's an easy thing to do. And calling him about the skeleton might potentially give us access to the mausoleum. Hello? Can we... No. I just noticed that there were things here that looked like they could be signs with information on. But they don't appear to be. 4 of them as well. Right. Let's call Renzo Nero about the fact we found his skeleton in his room. Certainly it'll be interesting to hear what he has to say about the whole event. Right, it's 1963, isn't it? Pronto. Ciao. Have you found anything new in the house? Inform about the magic show. Oh, there's a few things I can ask. Inform about the magic show. Brilliant, Signorina. I knew you'd believe in magic too. Ask who the magician is. Ask if he is the magician. Well, it's Lorenzo the Great, isn't it? Ask if he is the magician. Aha, interesting thought, Bella. I guess you could say that he is. But isn't he more like you than me? We were discussing this exactly last Lorelei and the Laser Eyes stream. That despite the superficial similarities, Lorenzo the Great has more in common with Lorelei. Was there anything else, Bella? Inform about the skeleton. I was not in there. What a delicious mystery you are cooking for us, Signorina. I think we must try to think about this mystery in a less worldly way. This is how the snake caught the golden egg, after all. Now, if I'm not in the space 1963, perhaps I'm in the time 1963. You're getting closer to the truth, Signorina. Was there anything else? Explain that there is no news. Take your time. Call me if you find anything new. So call about the skeleton's been crossed off. Perhaps he is in the time 1963. Not sure how we would act on that. Unfortunately, I'm running out of things to try. I don't suppose a key could open more than one door, could it? Wait, did we find what the crucifix key was for? Was part of a crucifix on the altar in the chapel. A layer of dirt and rust has been scrubbed off and reveals a shinier surface below with an engraving reading 3. Crucifix-shaped keys of this size were common for sacred places like cemeteries in the 1500s to 1800s. This key is at least 200 to 300 years old. The engraving is a Roman numeral 3, which could either represent the Holy Trinity or be an allusion to the third eye, which is often confused with the Eye of Providence, even though their meanings differ wildly. Oh, maybe that's how I got into the cemetery to begin with. That would make sense. Given that you don't lose the keys, I won't be surprised if you can reuse them. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Let's think about the keys early in the game. That normally you usually lose keys in games when they are used. Yeah, I kinda wish you did. I don't like the fact that my inventory's filling up with items I've already used, because there's so many items I don't remember whether I don't have a clear recollection of all the ones that I have and haven't used. Oh, that's the triquetra symbol, isn't it? Was it triquetra? Triquetra. Did we find out what that actually corresponds to? Second and last, the youngest to pass. Third and fourth, one who met fate after 40 years. First and fifth, she who lived in 2 centuries. That's obviously the solution to a puzzle, and I remember looking at this before. It sounded like that was trying to give us a... Well, hang on. If this is the solution to a puzzle, it sounds like it's only giving us 6 digits, and more to the point, at most, that whatever puzzle this solves, it would have to be... The solution would have to be divisible by 6. So it can't be the 16 digits we want to the orangery door. The inscription circles the triquetra on the gate. Hold on, 2 of them lived in 2 centuries. Lorelei did, and so did Lorenzo the Great. Then again, only Lorelei's body's here. Lorenzo the Great is the one whose body isn't there. Oh no, that's right. We can activate the graves, can't we? It's as if we can use an item on them to open the door or something. Let's give the right eye to the old woman. That might be the breakthrough we're looking for. I don't know if we need both eyes or not. I don't know if both eyes are in the game. But that seems like a good lead that I haven't chased up. Listen. Electronic Art Symposium, Cafe, Photo Exhibition. Mother, her sister and father. Pitev's band, name in telex, Eunice Project. I'm pretty sure I've got notes on this before. But let me write this down again. So, Electronic Art Symposium. Photo Collages Cafe. Aunt, Mother, Father. Sculpture Project. Telex name. Delphine's band. Let's go with... Oh, I think I get it. I think I get some of it. These I think are things that we can answer from the notes inside the puzzle box. Do they call them notes? I'm confused. Surely we get to keep a copy of those in our photographic memory. Okay, maybe we don't. That must be... I must be doing something wrong. Ah, those were the torn biography pages from the... Right, so the pages inside the puzzle boxes, they were from the biography of Lorelei Wise that we found at the start of the game that had been torn apart. I've misspelt little lore in the title of this stream. It should have an E on the end. Okay. Mother. Edith Wise. Aunt Marlene. Father Werner. Cafe. Kolstad. Hang on. Yeah, there's no special accentation there. EAS. Electronic Art Symposium. Oh no, wait, this isn't electronic. Photo collages. Okay, that's the photo collages. Is Meiji. Maybe this is where we get all the visions. Maybe as we speak to the woman, we're about to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 visions. Have I miscounted? That would make sense. Especially since so far I think each page from the biography has given us the answer to exactly one of the prompts that she gave. So her piece in the Electronic Art Symposium was called Hrekner. Sognatore was the telex name. What is telex? Is it like a successor to telegrams? Perhaps using something like a fax machine or something. Telex is a telecommunication system that allows text-based messages to be sent and received by teleprinter over telephone lines. The telex may refer to the service, the network, the devices or messages sent using these. Telex emerged in the 1930s and became a major method of sending text messages electronically between businesses in the post-World War II period. Its usage declines as fax machines grew in popularity in the 1980s. It sounds like it then. It sounds like it was a sort of intermediate between telegrams and faxes. Oh, telex. Right, the sculpture project then was called Video. Delphine Pitoef, member of cult avant-garde band Futurists. Right. Delphine's band. Right, I think we can now give the old lady all 9 prompts. Which is pretty fantastic. How many visions have we not seen? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Exactly the same number. I don't think that's a coincidence. Say something. Edith Wise. It's possible it's just looking... Oh, there's no space. So it's probably just Edith. So that's her mother. Well, hey! Memory recovered. Oh, that was it. Okay. Let me look at it again then. Is that under visions? Right, okay, I'll copy that down. Goodness knows how we end up using this. Marlene. That's her aunt. Could this be a way of encoding years into quadrilaterals? No. Oh, dearie me. Let me look at that again. There we go. Werner, that's her father. Okay. Got that copied out. Not the best copying work in the world, but hopefully it's legible. Problem is I haven't left myself much space for drawings, because I didn't know this was coming up. Karlstad, that's her favourite cafe, or was. So the puzzle boxes aren't optional then? That's something I was considering earlier, whether it could be just extra world building for those that were particularly keen. And entirely optional, but it doesn't look like it. Meiji, that was her photo collages. Need to look at that again. Reckner. That was her. That was at the Electronic Arts Symposium. That was her contribution to it. Okay. Now this is starting to look a bit like oh, what was it called? That language game we played based on the Tower of Babel. This looks a bit like the scientist's language. Chants of Sennar, that was it. Thank you, Pengy. Good memory. Better than mine, anyway. Right, now we have Sognatore, which was how Renzo Nero signed his telex. Sognatore. Oh, blimey. Is it me, or are these getting more complicated? I wonder if that's some sort of deliberate statement. That's not perfectly copied, but never mind. Hopefully it'll be good enough and I'll realise at the time. Right, what's next? Sculpture project video. I'll tell you what, because there's a tape player in the other room, there's a fair chance someone would type video anyway and not realise why they got the vision they did. Okay, that's a little less complex. Let's see it again. And the last one. Futurists. Delphine's band. Oops. Help the old woman see. So that's complete. guess we didn't need the eye for that. Oops, I actually copied it out slightly incorrectly. Good thing I went back. Do they display it for longer? If you look at it in the... Or do I have to explicitly cancel it? Yeah, okay, that's the difference. Somehow I was doing that. Somehow I was quitting out of that every time and I didn't even notice. The truth is very close, young woman. Okay. To be perfectly honest, I don't think that's helped very much. I mean, presumably it's a solution to some set of puzzles. But I don't know what. Hang on. I just had a thought. That right eye, you don't think it goes in the hand of the right Minotaur, do you? Back to the red maze. I was going to say the past, but I'm not sure time has much meaning in this context. Yes, it's going to be an eye! Because there's a hole in the forehead. I got one of the eyes from when I got into Renzo Nero's room, didn't I? Truth of the Minotaur, deeper below. Eyes of the dead, red tears. Eyes of the dead, red tears. It's almost as if I needed to... Well, clearly I need to collect another eye. Also, that blood is disgusting. I'm not a huge fan of the gore. It's clear I need to collect another eye. We found that eye on the skeletal body of Renzo Nero. At least we assume it's Renzo Nero. It was his room. Presumably I need to find another skeleton or another individual that's deceased to get the other eye, and not the ghost, it would appear, whom we just spoke to. The revolver room's quite likely. Because we know that there's been this revolver that's come up again and again in Lorelei's recollections of the past, assuming that's what they are. And that is a weapon. A revolver. That is a weapon. That was weird. Oh yeah, in the right hand side you can see someone's face there. It looks a bit scary, but I wonder if that's like the dev with a mask on or something. I believe the revolver room is over here. It wants a key, doesn't it? Emblem on it depicts a revolver. Reusing keys. Oh, we'd need a 1963 key, wouldn't we? Which we don't have. Dead woman's key? No. This is silly, but since I'm here, I may as well try every key. Because how long is that going to take me? Like 2 minutes at most? I mean, I assume I actually need an entirely new key. But I don't know where that would be. When you think about it, the doors that are locked with keys, as opposed to combinations, it's actually quite a hard way of limiting the player's progress. It makes it really clear that, no, you do not have the tools to get through here yet. The only alternative would be if the keys actually, if the key's already available to us, but oops. But we've somehow failed to see it. But that seems unlikely. It seems much more likely it's in a location that we don't yet have access to. Let me double check Renzo Nero's room. It was his revolver, wasn't it? The game's been quite clear about that, so if it was hidden somewhere and I just missed it, that would be the most likely location. Probably somewhere on the desk or in the desk. Then again, with those Maze Man puzzles, you never know. It could be just on the floor somewhere. I'm not seeing a revolver. No, it doesn't seem like it's here, does it? Any sort of revolver key or anything, or an actual revolver? What are we missing from the photographic memory? Some books. One book. That one book might contain the information we need to get into the journal. Films, games, and scripts. Some notes. Patterns and inscriptions. If it was necessary to play games to make progress, I would have expected it to have appeared in our mental notes. So the fact that it hasn't makes me think that it is optional. I'll tell you what, the mausoleum is the most likely place I would find another skeleton. But I don't know what to do with the 3 graves. It wants me to use something. Hang on, there are items we've lost, aren't there? We used to have those alphabet blocks, but we lost them, and the I is permanently gone. Okay, so the game must be making me keep the keys for a reason. I assume. It must be, because like the computer discs make some sense, because you can use them to revisit those spaces. But why have me keep the keys? I understand second and last, third and fourth, and first and fifth. It's obviously giving me an order. But it's almost as if I'm supposed to have 6 objects or something. With a definite order, and if I put them in the wrong order I get them back or something. Oh, I'm stuck. I'm gonna go back looking for books. There's one book we haven't found. Oh, I bet the book we haven't found is the journal. Yeah, and looking at its position in the list, it looks like we should have been able to get into the journal much earlier in the game. Okay, let's have a look at the journal again. It's almost as if that was intended to be one of the first puzzles we get through, and indeed we have had access to that journal from almost the very start of the game. I think as soon as we got through the gate to get into the hotel proper. A lot of wax candles if this hotel was still in use up to at least the 1960s. No, it was in use up till 2014, wasn't it, at least? Alright, lunar phases, obviously. So, how do I know what 5 phases of the moon I'm supposed to be entering? Right, there is that other book. Lunar phases of 1847. (1847) didn't Rennet Schwarzwald and quite possibly Lorenzo the Great die on January the 10th, though? I shall be reborn a nameless vagabond. I don't think we know what happened to him after that. And the problem is, we tried these dates before, but they're too close together. They end up all being almost all part of the same lunar phase. I don't think we... I could be wrong. I don't think we know of anything that happened in 1847 after January the 10th. But the game seems to think that maybe we would. Where's the 1847 book? It could be on the other side. In fact, it's quite possibly the book that we used to move that bookcase. Because it was like a Scooby-Doo lock. Hang on, I'm gonna have to take a look at the map. I've forgotten the path there. Oh, we should be able to get to it from here. Is there not a faster path? Oh, I see. Yeah, there is. Yeah, I see the path we need to take. is 1847. It's stuck in the shelf. So that didn't lead to anything. There's also that astronomical clock, which we never solved. I bring it up now but because it's specifically astronomical. There's a distinct possibility that hold on, I'm gonna try the moon in about that phase 5 times, even though I don't expect it to do anything. It's possible that if we got into the astronomical clock, we'd get the solution to this, is what I'm getting at. Oh, it corrects itself. It can't be in an intermediate state. It only has, I think, 8 positions. So that's 1 position. 2. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that's good to know. No, that would be a silly solution because it would allow someone to trying all the same is a very obvious thing to try. There would be a lot of people that would get into that journal right at the start of the game by luck. Okay. I'm just turning this around so I can see what it says. I know we solved this before, I just want to do it again. MDCC, that's 1798, which is when Lorenzo the Great was born. 1807, which I believe was when Rennet Schwarzwald was born. 1924, which was when Renzo Nero was born. And 1932, which is when Lorelei was born. And those are obviously the signs of the zodiac. It's almost like it wants me to input what sign of the zodiac they each belong to. What did that book on the zodiac have to say? Did it have anything to say besides just explaining the zodiac? You know, what times it, or rather tabulating what time of year corresponds to which zodiac sign. Yeah. I think Rennet Schwarzwald and Lorenzo the Great must both be Capricornus. Is that right? Yeah, because both of them... I remember reading the stories, both of them had their birthday go past. Before they died, and they died on January the 10th. I don't know about the other two, I really don't. Show me again what Capricornus looks like. Please, game. I wonder if they're all Capricornus. I wonder if they're all born on January the 1st or something. Right, it's that one. The problem with them all being Capricornus is the same problem as with having us enter the same sign of the moon 4 times. It's something that people are likely to try. Why is that biography on Renzo Nero? That's It's not his biography. I think this might be the one, actually. Hang on. What about... the page from... from Lorelei's biography. Forgot where they end up. Did they end up in books? Yes. Doesn't give us the month she was born. Oh. How am I gonna work this out? I mean, I'd be happy to work on another one of the puzzles we've got. I just don't really have a lead. We never found the function of this area, did we? We can get here, but there doesn't seem to be anything to do here. That goes down to the supercomputer, doesn't it? Well, I may as well have a look. It could be that now we're farther into the game, I'll be able to deduce something I couldn't before. Those again look like the signs from the magic posters. These I don't recognise. No, those I don't recognise. That is interesting. I now recognise that the bottom, the columns are labelled by the rooms. In Lorelei's life. But the rows are labelled by years of death. The death of Rennet Schwarzwald and Lorenzo the Great. The death of Lorelei Wise and... Sorry, the middle one is the death of Renzo Nero and the last one's the death of Lorelei Wise. I wonder why that would be. Let's go back to those signs. Maybe if I get one of the passwords correct, something happens. No guarantee, mind you. I'm assuming they need to be entered in the order we see them. Or the order doesn't matter. The order they appear in the photographic memory menu, I mean. Right, there's a good chance that's the first password. Next two, I have no clue. Let's see if anything happens. Login failed. Verity sequence could not be initiated. Okay. No luck there then. I guess it's not that surprising. Goodness me, I am stuck. Hold on. I strongly suspect there's a chain of puzzles here somewhere. Oh! Looking at this again, I think I may have just solved it. Have I? No, never mind. No, yeah. I think I got my 3 and my 6 the wrong way round. I think top right might be meant to be 6. No. No, 0. Hang on, I definitely think something's wrong. Okay, my next guess as to this keypad. Actually, why bother? Hang on, I've got the same, ostensibly the same keypad note on 2 different pages. Let's correct it on the page where I actually have my dates, because that's what I'm trying to enter. So, consider the top right, the bottom right, and the middle left. Among them, I'm expecting a 3, a 0, and a 6. I think top right is 0. Middle left is 3. And bottom right is 6. And that is different to how I had it before. Yes, that is different to how I had it before. That could be what meant we did... That could be the crucial factor that meant we didn't get into the orangerie. Again, we do have the problem that I don't know if it wants the years of death or the years of birth. So we'll have to try both. 1, and again, I'm assuming chronological order ascending. 1, 7, 9, 8. 1, 8, 0, 7. 1, 9, 2, 4. 1, 9, 3, 2. Not that then. 1, 8, 4, 7. 1, 8, 4, 7. 1, 9, 6, 3. 2014. Come on. That's still not it. Hold on. Code for the orangery. It's always possible we're supposed to have the code, but I haven't worked out what it is yet. Reach the centre of the quiz club. To do that I need to get in the revolver room, and for the revolver room we need a key that I don't have, so we can ignore both of those. 3 graves by the mausoleum. I don't have the item needed to interact with them, so we can ignore that. Insert something into the left maze statue. That requires an item that I don't have. I don't want to do the Black Arts Coffee Club, and I don't think it's mandatory. Unlock the revolver door, we can't do. Log into the supercomputer, I'm pretty certain we can't do. Unlock the journal and the astronomical clock. So I would say we're at a point in the game where it's between the code for the orangery and the astronomical clock and the journal. I don't think we have the information for the astronomical clock. But what about the journal? I can't actually make out what that says quite. The journal seems like the most likely one because we've known about it for so long. And it's so early in the list of books as well. Let's try different variations on the letters. The problem is we've only got 4 letters from 1847. A red hallway behind a clock. Wonder if that's the astronomical clock. Why does it advance so quickly? January the 8th. Well, yeah, it only spends 1 day on a half moon. Oh, is that how it always? Okay, that's consistent then. Okay. I've done that wrong. Oh, I thought I had it for a second. I thought I was like counting up the days till the January the 10th. So like January the 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th. Let me just check the book again to make sure I didn't make a mistake. Okay, supposing I had to end on January the 10th, but we were advancing by 1 phase of the moon each time. No. It's doubtful I could get into the journal before I had access to the book that had the lunar phases. So let's go back into the tent where we found it. Wrong way. Over here. So we can match the astronomical symbols to days of the week. Tortoise, the ox, and the the turtle, the ox, and the pig. The journal could be what happened to record what happened to Lorenzo the Great after the events of January the 10th, 1847, which could be how we get into the clock, which could then give us the code for opening the orangery, potentially, as we know that clock seems to be related to all four main characters. I'm a moron. The code to the orangery is right in front of us, literally. Or is it? That's clearly the keypad that those tiles represent. But there's too many keys that it covers. We're looking for 16 keys in total, which would be an average of 4. Now the 1 makes sense. But what, for example, am I supposed to make of the 8? We can see where it starts. Could it be, with the exception of the 1, the turning points? With the 8, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them. With the 4, we've got 1. So the start point plus the end point plus every time we make a turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4. With the 7, we've got 3. So that's 6 plus 4, which is 10, plus 3, 13. We'd need 3 from the 1, which doesn't work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. I think I'm on the right lines. I mean, with the 1 we could simplify it to just the start and the end point, but then we'd only have a total of 15, wouldn't we? Because it would be 2 plus 6, which is 8, plus 4, which is 14. Oh, plus 3, so 17. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, it is 15. I must have added up. Oh yeah, because 8 plus 4 is 12. What about every time it goes through the center of a key? One, which is I think is going to be far too many, but still. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Hang on, do I include the end point? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's nothing like enough. Wait, but 12 would mean I would have had the right number otherwise. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, it's because I wasn't including the end point on the 8, which is also the start point. Okay. Let me write this down. What's going to be the best way to do this? Using the numbers I already have. So we're thinking it could be... Hang on, let me go to a different page in my notes. The other page where I have keypad notes and correct it. So it reflects my current understanding of what the keypad numbers are. Although actually it doesn't matter whether I get that right or wrong with the current theory of how I get in there. Because I'm writing down the numbers just so I have a way of remembering which keys need to be pressed according to the 1847 clue that's in front of us. So if I've written the wrong numbers for the keypad numbers, but then I use that wrong set of numbers to give myself a mnemonic to remember which buttons to press, I still end up pressing the same set of buttons. The fact that I happen to have got the order wrong won't matter. Because what I'm saying is I could use any set of symbols to denote the 10 buttons, and as long as I'm internally consistent when I'm recording which buttons to press and then when I'm entering them, I should get the right order of buttons. Even if I made a mistake in game terms, in terms of figuring out which keys represent which numbers. Anywho. So. It's going to be 9, 7, 9, 3, 6, 7, 5, 2, 9, 7, 9, 3. It's just repeated itself, which is a good sign. Two. Since obviously it's unlikely that would have happened by chance. 4, 0, 7. Let's hope I've solved it. Right. 9, 7. Hold on. I want to double check this. Make sure I haven't made a mistake. Yeah, that does seem to be the way they draw their 8. That's the wrong way to draw an 8, isn't it? What do I do? Maybe that's not. No, that is the right way to draw an 8. I'll take it back. I don't know, that just struck me as... For a moment there, I lost my confidence. 9, 7, 9, 3, 6, 7, 5, 2, 9, 7, 9, 3, 2, 4, 0, 7. Did we do it? Yes! Oh my goodness, that was a hard-earned solution. My goodness me. Oh, we did it though. Forbidden fruit. Footsteps approaching. A biblical reference? Good idea, Signorina. Oh, I see the revolver. The first entertainer in Eden was the snake. As such, it was actually God. Controversial. It understood the need for action. And isn't that why you came here? As the game rules tell us, if someone points a gun at us, we could actually die. You want action and violence? Go ahead. Take it. Yes, we have the revolver. That should let us get into the revolver door. Now, let's play a real game. Oh, wow. And there's the key. I like the fact it gives us a health bar, what might be a stamina meter, a bullet display and so on, and a mini-map even when none of that's actually relevant. The revolver turned into a revolver key. That's brilliant, Signorina. How did you do that? You're a true magician. But then... where did you hide the real gun? Footsteps retreating. Oh, we never found out how Renzo Nero died. And those police documents we found were really vague, weren't they? About... because they'd been, like, censored. I think Lorelei Wise must have killed Renzo Nero. And that's why she's a wicked woman. The nonsense Malier. But this was all during some sort of breakdown that she was having, so she wasn't considered criminally responsible. Well, to the revolver room, where I suspect we may well find the other skeleton. And if I'm right, then that will help us make progress with the Minotaur puzzle, which will then help us with the red maze. Try to remember where we need to go now. It's up here, isn't it? Revolver key. We're through. Wonderful. That's another good one to have off the list. Right. Where is my list of doors? Oh, why was 1982 called the Indonesian Room? That's interesting. Oh, the third eye door we got through ages ago. That was the one that led to the Halls of Wisdom, and the revolver door's been done. So the only door we know of in the entire game that we haven't got through yet is the one in the cemetery to the mausoleum. 2 mannequins. Right, that's the answer to that puzzle from earlier. Female mannequin? Male mannequin. I don't get it. Oh, I see. I think. I still think I'm missing something here. It automatically goes back. Ah, it's a combination lock. It's a certain number of lefts and rights. The glass is made of plastic. I have to solve this next. How would I know? I mean, they look like they're probably supposed to represent Rennet Schwarzwald and Lorenzo the Great. Just going back through my notes quickly. Oh, the red tears that the Minotaur was referring to is probably the vermilion tears. I'm just trying to think. When have we had any sort of clue to a puzzle like this? The closest I can think of is the puzzles they used for the games consoles, where we had to do various combinations of left, right, up and down to open them. Why is this here? What's it trying to tell us? Probably leading us to the red maze. But why? Let's head back to the red maze and see if there's something I've missed there. Actually, I do vaguely remember something. A clue we had ages ago, but I couldn't interpret it. Oops, I did not mean to come out there. Where was it? I don't want to have to go back up to the top of the maze, that's the problem. I mean, I probably wrote it down at the time, but I have so many notes, it would be a real nuisance to have to go through all that again. I may have to, though. I don't want to navigate the maze in its current state. Is this where I want it to be? Yes! 9 fragments unite in the third eye as Enneahedron. Okay, that's no use. I'd hoped that was the clue we were looking for, but honestly that's not very helpful. Well, if there is supposed to be a clue here, I'm not seeing it. It's possible it's a clue I saw earlier. And I've simply forgotten about. Man of the Maze, guardian of past scripts. Every stone ahead, with a glass sibling in the mirror. A brother leaves, a sister shatters, each a key to the past. Oh, does that mean I did something in the... Oh, as I was I get it! Oh, this was... Because I didn't get into the Halls of Wisdom till late into the game, I didn't actually understand what I was doing. You remember every time I'd pick up one of those pedestals from the red maze, would see a window shatter, and if I put it back it would unshatter. Those were the windows in the Hall of Wisdom from which I was being given keys by the spectre there. So presumably if I had got to the Halls of Wisdom at the start of the game, there would have been no keys available to me. And that's why the windows are in roughly the same position as the pedestals. Okay, that actually makes sense. Doesn't help me solve the revolver room puzzle though, which is what we're currently struggling with, or I'm currently struggling with. Also, having a male and a female mannequin, and that being how the game identifies them. Let's go back to the Hallways of Wisdom and answer that. That mannequin question, since we now know the answer. Maybe we'll stop by the Minotaur as well. I don't actually remember where they were. Yeah, and the trouble is, it's been long enough since I've been in here that I've forgotten the layout. Oh, was it round here? Yes. Play safe and never pass. Gamble to pass or perish. How many mannequins stand in the room behind the revolver door? Truth above all, risk my life, brother. 2. Correct. Excellent. Of course, we've already been here. Can I figure my way to the centre of the maze? I'm not sure. Looks like it should be this way and round. I don't think it is. Hold on, let me check the map. Where am I? I think I see where I am. And I think I see the way I have to go. This way, I think. Nope. Must be further round. This way? This looks promising. Oh, a chandelier. I didn't notice those the first time I went through here. Right, I might as well save here so that when we are ready to speak to the Minotaur properly, we're exactly where we want to be. And I will have a quick word. You have done well to come this far. But only the nonsense Mullier knows the answer to our final question. From top to bottom, what did my underground brother say? Something truth of the Minotaur, something deeper below, eyes of the dead, red tears. I don't know. Fear of death obstructs truth. Spare me, brother. This brotherhood will not let cowards in. I think we have to solve the red maze puzzle first. Very much stuck again. I mean, the solution we're looking for could be in the journal, but I don't know how to get into it. And we definitely don't have the information to get into the astronomical clock. I don't think it could be more obvious that they seem to be asking what month was each of them born in, which I just do not know. Well, not which month, but which zodiac sign were they born under. Let me look at those letters from Renzo Nero from the very start of the game. Let's discuss. I'm expecting arrival at Hotel Let's Say Jar on January the 7th next year. This project is my magnum opus, the mother goose of all birds. It's my firm belief that you can help me transcend the limitation of art for humans. We'll put on a show for the eyes of the cosmos. You were, as expected, clever like the mouse who finds fresh carrot among mouldy cheese. Forgive the strange welcome with a locked gate and black dog. We have to be sure to keep uninvited guests away. Meet me inside. Our journey 116 years back in time is about to begin. The past is the key to the future. Starting on January the 7th. That... Oh... Could that be the key to opening the journal? If the day we start on is January the 7th. Because I started from January the 6th. January the 7th. 8th. 9th. 10th. 11th. Ah, it would have been symmetrical as well. Just reading through this quite quickly again. Oh, was it the pressure that Renzo Nero was putting Lorelei under that caused her to kill him? If I'm correct in my theory. I'm wondering if I do think it could well be Renzo Nero's body they found. Okay, that wasn't much help. I can't do a reverse lookup, can I? That long sequence of numbers that we entered into the keypad doesn't correspond to useful people in the phone book, does it? Don't look like it. Oh, I should call him about the mannequins. The game didn't prompt me to do so. But there's a good chance I can. And that may give me a clue. That would be a good idea. One, 9, 6, 3. Pronto. Bella. Timmy, what did you find? Oh, not an option. It will come, Signorina. Arrivederci. Oh, what else could I try? Let me look at that book again. What if it's from the 9th onwards? No. Just going through the things we've done in case there was something I'd forgotten about that was really relevant. Right, the female mannequin, the male mannequin, maybe we could solve now, but I don't know where the clues are. Can't reach the centre of the quiz club until we've been under the red maze, I don't think. Which requires getting the left eye. Insert something in the left maze statue. That'll be the eye, but I don't have it. Free graves by the mausoleum. I can interact with them. I don't have whatever the required item is. Black Arts Coffee Club I don't want to do. I think it should be optional. The astronomical clock. I think I comprehend what it's there for, but I cannot figure out... I think I understand. I think it wants me to input the zodiac signs of each of the 4 main characters, but I don't know what they are. Unlock the journal. Again, I have a book that tells me the lunar phases in 1847, but I don't have any periods within... I'd need 5 periods within 1847 to look up the lunar phases for, which I don't have. Let's try calling 1847 and see what happens. Help me. Please help me. I'm lost in the maze. That didn't help. E-R-O-I-L. E-R-O-I-L. Because there's 5 of them, I'm wondering if that's how I get into the journal. But I don't know how the ancient runes would help me get in. In the future, I'm made of paper. Oh, hey, Pikachu. It's lovely to see you. Did you have a stream? And if so, how did it go? That's a tricky piece. I missed the title. Is it Camille Saint-Saëns? Do you mean the piece of music that was just playing? I can just go back and we can... Or actually... it should have printed out what was playing, so I could check that. The last piece was... it says V Ballet des Prochains stands les Cox Scurzino Vivo Lagiero, which I know I'm mispronouncing horribly. I'll just put it into chat. That was the previous piece. I don't know that one, I liked it a lot. Do you play? By any chance? Speaking of CSS, is that Counter-Strike Source or Cascading Style Sheets? I do. Oh goodness, that's very impressive. Well, I'd love to see you play sometime if you hadn't have some videos you've uploaded or something like that. Oh, I just realised what this is talking about. These are the magic posters. From my hat there are some cards. Right, where's the corresponding magic poster? Playing cards. Unfortunately, I don't think that helps us solve a puzzle, but I don't think it helps us solve the puzzle we're currently on, but it's still progress. So, the crystal ball is R. Miracle Tears, O. Chain Like a Prisoner, I. Escape Artist. Holds a red rose. L. Well, I'm glad we finally managed to figure out what was going on with those messages from the past, but unfortunately, as I say, I don't think it helps us right now. Oh, Camille St. Sands, but it's over already. Sorry, I should have realised. I was being very, very silly. That was quite a coincidence, though. So yeah, I mean, I'm sorry to say that we're at a point in this game where I am very badly stuck. So, I'm very happy to talk to people in chat, but I think there's going to be a lot of me just sitting around pondering. So the things that we have left to do that the game identifies. Oh yeah, the male and female mannequins. I can show you that. So I managed to eventually make my way into the revolver door. Oh, incidentally, I showed this earlier, but I noticed when I approach this door in the bottom right, you see a face appear. It looks like quite a scary face. I suggested that I wonder if it could be the dev with a mask on. Anywho, it's probably not important. I managed to get into the revolver door, and when I got in there, I found these two mannequins, a male one and a female one. And so I examined them, and there's 3 buttons effectively I can press here that have any effect. One of them causes that to happen, which seems to be nothing, but I can also turn the heads, and you can see there's a hinge there. And the thing that I realised was that must be some sort of combination lock. It must be expecting me to turn the heads in some combination left and right to get in there. But I have no idea what that combination is. Like, I assume with, like, most of the other puzzles in the world that there's some clue in the world, but if there is, I've either not encountered it or completely missed it. So that's the male and female mannequin. It would be very nice to get into those, since that's most likely to lead on to something else that I could do. Arrange the neck until it looks seamless. I don't think I can. So to clarify, this is its default state. If I press right now, it does that. Which is to say that it automatically puts itself back. If I press left, it does that. It always puts itself back, and then I can press another button to cause it to try and open. The middle one has a square on it. Do you mean that? That, I believe, is a hinge. I don't think I can... No, I can't select any other part of the neck. Just this bit. So find a sequence or left or right, probably. That's what I'm thinking. And like I say, I think there's a fair chance that that combination is just somewhere in the world. But I don't know where. The glass is made of plastic. There is actually another room with a broken window, which it could be trying to lead us towards by bothering to put that broken window in there. Because that's what I was wondering. I was like, okay, there's these 2 mannequins I can interact with, and there's also this broken window. Why did the developers put that broken window in there? What are they trying to tell me? Well, there's this window where the lady fell from. That's her ghost. But I don't see anything here that's leading me to know the combination of left and right. I can speak to her, incidentally, and she'll take me to the red maze, but that's an area we've been to extensively already, and I don't think there's anything there, or if it is, it's going to involve us solving another difficult puzzle. If I just go to the red maze quickly to show you, one of the things we're trying to do is get past the Minotaur, and you'll notice that one of these statues is, well, it's a bit gory and gross, isn't it? It's pouring blood into the ground. That's because I've found the right eye, and I've put the right eye in there. I have every reason to believe there's a left eye in the world that goes in there, but I haven't found it yet, which makes me think there's more I need to do. Truth of the Minotaur, deeper below, Eyes of the Dead, red tears. I mean, that just seems to be a reference to putting the eyes in there. So, I don't think I can continue that thread until I found the other eye. What was I thinking? Mental notes. There is the Hallways of Wisdom where there's another Minotaur, and it looks like he's blocking a doorway, and to get through I have to answer his question correctly. But the question he asks is, what is it that my brother down below says? Well, I don't think he wants me to type in that broken inscription. I assume that once I've put the left eye into the left statue, I can probably go down some stairs or something, and down there I'll probably find the answer to the question that the other Minotaur is asking. So where it says reach the centre of the quiz club, that is where the Minotaur is guarding. That is the other area I've just talked about. 3 graves by the mausoleum. There's 3 tombstones next to a mausoleum, and I can apparently interact with them using an item. But I don't know what the item is, and I don't think I have it. There's a clue on the mausoleum door that says about this individual first and third, this individual last and fourth, and so on. That's not the exactly what it says, but you know that's the format of what it says. So essentially, with the 3 graves, it's like it's telling me to activate the graves in a particular order. But again, I don't have an item to interact with the graves with, so far as I'm aware. So that seems like a dead end until I get another item. Aren't those statues of eyes the same people as the mannequins with turnable heads? Which statues with eyes? You mean the ones I was inserting the eyes into? I mean, each one had 1 eye. They were a cyclops, so... Oh, I see what you mean. There is a male and... or there is what could be intended to be a male and a female. You might be right. I was thinking about the hair. Yeah. I see what you're thinking. You might be onto something there. Maybe we're looking for a female body then, because I found the right eye in a male body, as in a skeleton. In fact, the skeleton isn't far from here, so I could just show you. Just round here, I think. Yeah, this is where I found the right eye. I mean, the mausoleum would be a really likely place, but again, I can't figure out how to get in there. Perhaps we'll go there in a second. So, 3 graves by the mausoleum, insert something in the left maze statue. That's going to be the eye when we have it. The Black Arts Coffee Club, I think, is optional content. I don't think I have to do that. What else do we have? Log into the supercomputer. I need to enter a bunch of passwords, and the game also hinted that this would be the last thing you would do in the game. And I do not have the information to know what the passwords are yet. Then there's the astronomical clock, and the journal. Those are the only other 2 leads. So I could take you to both of those quickly, and then we could go by the mausoleum and see if we can figure something out. Astronomical clock is just round here. The outermost ring, those are the signs of the zodiac. They're on Capricornus right now, because you can see there's little arrows. There's like, it's called a clock, so there's little arrows like you would expect to be keeping time. Little hands, that's the word I'm looking for. And then you'll notice there's Roman numerals on the 4 inner rings. Those Roman numerals refer to the exact years that the 4 main characters were born. We've got 1798, 1807, 1924, and 1932. That's when the 4 main characters were born. So it's almost as if it wants me to match the characters, because there's one date, there's 1 year for each ring, assuming those are meant to be years, but it very much looks like it, to the zodiac sign of each of them. But I have no idea what the zodiac signs are for the characters. I literally have no idea. I mean, for 2 of them, because it sounds like their birthdays had been passed in very early January, I would guess Capricornus. But it's also possible that the developer didn't think of that when they wrote the game, and that actually they're not Capricornus and they just got their ages wrong, off by 1. But the other 2 characters, that's Renzo Nero and Lorelei Wise, I have literally no clue what month they were born in, or what time of year. So that feels like a dead end. Finally, we have, well, I suppose penultimately, because I was going to go by the mausoleum, we have the journal over here. The journal seems to have a combination lock, and the combination lock seems to be the phases of the moon. It expects me to enter 5 different phases of the moon, and if I go to my photographic memory books, I do actually have a book on the lunar phases of 1847. So if I had dates in 1847, preferably 5 of them, I could then turn those into phases of the moon. But the problem is, the only events we know of that happened in 1847 transpired very early in the year. Where is it? Here they are. On January the 6th, January the 8th, January the 9th, and January the 10th. So, for 1, we only have 4 dates, not 5, that are in 1847. And for 2, they're almost all in the same lunar phase. 9 and 10 are actually when the lunar phase changes. I suppose that's not almost all. Anyway, I've tried all the obvious combinations based on those dates and got nowhere. So January 9th, 1847 was a half moon. And it was coming from a full moon. It was waning. So for example, suppose the final lunar phase here was supposed to be on January the 10th. That would make it a crescent moon. So we'd have January the 7th. Do I want 7th as the first one? 7th, 8th, 9th? No, I'd want 6th as the first one. We'd have gibbous moon on the 6th, gibbous moon on the 7th, gibbous moon on the 8th. Then the 9th, as we know from the book, is a half moon. And then it would be crescent moon on the 10th. That's not the combination though. And I've tried a bunch of other variations on that. You know, like what if we started from this day instead? But still haven't figured that out. Let me just double check something to make sure I'm not being a complete idiot. I did have the moon travelling the right way. Yeah, that is the right way. Unless the book's wrong. I've never actually checked. As strange as it sounds. So I'm completely lost on how I get into the journal. The weird thing is, there are actually, I can't be 100% sure, but there are some indicators that possibly I was supposed to get into the journal quite early in the game. which is another reason why I feel like possibly that's one I should be pursuing at this point. But I can't be sure. Finally, we have the mausoleum. Which is just over here. Here's the mausoleum. So if I try and interact with the door, an inscription circles a triquetra on the gate. Triquetra is a particular symbol. Second and last, youngest to pass. That is the youngest to die. Third and fourth, the one who met fate after 40 years. And then first and fifth, the one who lived in 2 centuries. We know the answer to all those. The youngest to pass was Renzo Nero. Lorelei Wise lived in 2 centuries. And Rennet Schwarzwald lived to 40. The inscription reads 1924 to 1926. Sorry, 1963, I meant to say. That's Renzo Nero. And then the game opens the inventory, as if it wants me to use an item. But I don't know what item it wants me to use. The inscription reads 1807 to 1847. That's Rennet Schwarzwald. Again, the game's behaving as if I'm supposed to know what item I'm using here. And then we have the inscription reads 1932 to 2014. Again. That's Lorelei Wise. The game wants me to use an item. I don't know what item it wants me to use. Incidentally, the symbols you can see on the gravestones and on the door there, that's a triquetra. So that's where I am in the game, and I'm completely stuck. I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing from here. There's a few things that it feels like should be solvable, but I don't know how to do it. The mannequins are a good example of that. And then there's things like the astronomical clock, where I feel like I just do not have the information. Like, I just have not been given the information to solve that at this stage. Presumably I get told about it later, I would assume. Unless I have been very inobservant. So yeah, that's where we are. Right. After having just given everyone a full summary of where I am in the game, it probably is time that I stopped. If you have any ideas about what I should be, about where I could continue from, what I should do next, do let me know. But yeah, I hope you all enjoyed the stream. I'll be streaming next on Friday. That'll be more Dark Souls. And then Saturday, I guess we'll be back to Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. I honestly thought there was a chance we'd finish the game tonight. I love this movement in the planets. Oh, sorry, I cut that off, didn't I? I still hear it, but... yeah, what was this? Host, Uranus. Yep, Dark Souls is going to be on Friday. Saturday, more Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. As I say, I thought there was a chance that we might manage to finish the game tonight, but that hasn't happened. And unfortunately, this isn't a great place to be starting a stream. I don't like starting a stream where I'm stuck. Because I get through the stream introduction and then it's like, so now let's sit around for the next 45 minutes while I try and think of something. But that's what's probably going to happen. I do think we're getting very close to the end of Lorelei and the Laser Eyes, though. I suspect we will probably have a breakthrough or two, and then just plain sailing till we get to the end of the game. But you never know. That might not be the case. Anyway, thanks for streaming. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for streaming. Well, thank you all for coming. I genuinely, I do appreciate each and every one of you, and you genuinely make it all worthwhile. It is wonderful to have people that come here, keeping me company in chat, lurking. Just to have that support is amazing. So thank you very much, everyone. What else do I have to say? Oh, just the usual. If my streaming schedule should change, then I'll announce it on social media, which currently means X, formerly known as Twitter, Blue Sky, Mastodon, and Meta Threads, and I'd also announce it on our Discord server. Speaking of which, I've got a poll on my on our Discord server right now, which is about what game I should play after I finished Lorelei. So if you'd like to have a say, then you may want to check that poll out. I think it's actually not at the bottom of the stream suggestions thread or channel anymore. I think we've had some comments since then, so you may have to scroll up a bit, but it's there. Anywho, thank you for coming, everyone. And I know I keep saying it, but I do mean it. I really do appreciate each and every one of you, and I hope you all have a wonderful night. Good night.